Morning, good morning. It is 4:30 a.m. in America's heartland. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. It is March the 17th. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. The wearing of the green. This might look blue. It kind of looks blue, but I guarantee you it's green. It's really a dark green. So, welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I haven't been online for a couple mornings. I've been taking a little break. Sometimes I need a break. Sometimes we need to recharge our creative juices. Yeah. Let me get out here to my channel. It's playing an ad. Turn on the live chat. No. They won't let me. There I am. Now I need to set my quality up from 480 to at least 720, please. There we go. Now I can welcome folks in. Penelope's here. I notice I always get this glare. I don't know. Always get a glare. We'll put Penelope there for now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I have several things to work on. Becky did her fabric pack 5, so I'm going to work on that today. I want to work in my history from Junk Journal Shop. Yeah, hold on a minute. And oh yeah, I was out there yesterday in her stream. I tell you guys, she has such neat stuff. She has such neat things. Hi Nashwa, good morning Nashwa. How are you this morning? So I've been using this as a history. I'm going to do history in here. I put a bobby pin in there. Oh yeah, put that there for, well, that's really the closure. I'll put that there. I'm keeping some extra bobby pins in this book. So we're going to do a little history this morning or today. So we're going to work in that. I got history to share. And I wanted to share with you the latest art journaling magazine. I love my art journaling magazine. Yeah, thank you, Nashwa. Yeah, I needed a little bit of a break. Every now and then, you need a break. Just getting up at 4:30 every morning can tire you out. Yeah. So here's the art journaling magazine. This is the most recent issue. It came last week. Display until June the 27th. So this goes through June. And it's a fascinating magazine, let me tell you. Let me just look at the contents here. Contents. The reflection of uniqueness. Y-O-U. Uniqueness. Uniqueness. The reflection of our uniqueness. By Cheryl Waters. That's interesting. Let's look at that. Page 6. Our uniqueness. Each of us has a story to share. Oh, isn't that interesting? Because one of my history articles that I cut out, if I can get to it, says everyone has a story. Everyone has a story. Everyone has a story to tell. Each of us has a story to share. Look, they agree. Illustrate their story While some may illustrate their story through photographs or words, art journalers like myself, and possibly many of you, share by sketching, sewing, repurposing, and layering paint, paper, ink, and collage, as well as through the use of meaningful words. So this person is using art to tell her story. Art journaling is good for the soul and allows you and others to discover the beauty of your prized uniqueness. And I'm not going to read it all to you. The very interesting article. I like the tips. I like to read the tips. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Hi, Chris. Good morning, Chris. Chris says hello to all. Kimberly says good morning. Look at the world around you as a smorgasbord and playground of items that you can include in your journal. I have a smorgasbord, let me tell you. I did my studio tour. I got rebuffed because I have too much stuff. I have too much stuff. One of the comments said, "Methinks you have too much." And I'm going, no. Think of it as a very small dinner plate where you're trying to pile it high. Oh, I do have a lot, but you know what? This all has come to me in the last few years. I came down from Wisconsin. I keep telling this story. I came down to Nebraska from Wisconsin in my minivan with everything that I was going to, I didn't know what was going to happen to me. And I still don't know what's going to happen to me. But I had 6 boxes, 6 smaller boxes of art supplies. And some people will say, well, isn't that enough? Well, no, it's not, to tell you the truth. So, and I'm confined to this one room in here. And that room, while it's adequate, is not huge. So don't judge. Don't judge. Then I went to Dee Dee's yesterday and she go, "Meri, you got a job ahead of you." And I'm sitting there going, don't judge me. I'll bet you have as much too. You just have more room to put it in. I love Dee Dee. She knows I love her. All right. So let's light the holly candle. You know, I don't have a whole house. I wish I did. I don't have what I used to have. So that's kind of been bothering me the last couple days, you know. What do they care how much stuff I have? I'm organizing it. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Christine. Good morning, Christine. So, and I get rebellious about it. So what did I do yesterday? I went to Junk Journal Shop sale and I got more stuff. So there. Good stuff too. And here's the thing. Dee Dee was giving away, was it postcards? I think she was giving away postcards. And these, 1 through 100, when you got 150 people in your room, and I could not get a good number. I kept picking somebody else's number. Finally, I just gave up. I was so frustrated. And then Johnny had a sale, a giveaway, and she was giving away this little book that says, try it, buy it, or something like that. It's all advertising, vintage advertising. And it was a giveaway toward the end of the sale. And I'll tell you, if I didn't have the same problem, I was always picking somebody else, or somebody, like if I picked 51, somebody would come along and pick 52. I try not to do that to other people because you have to get it. You can't go lower than 51. You have to get it smack dab on the number. So when somebody comes and does that to me, I'll move my number, and I try not to. Sometimes I do, just because I haven't seen all of the numbers. But anyway, with Johnny last night or yesterday afternoon, I'll bet I picked 4 numbers and they'd already been picked. And I kept trying, and she was getting ready to end it. And I go, okay, I'm going to pick 3. And so I picked number 3, and right above it was number 2. So I had to hurry up and change it to number 8. I swear I must have changed that number 5 times. And I changed it to 8 right at the last moment. And Johnny goes, Alexa, give me a number between 1 and 50. I picked 81 or something like that first. And Brooke was going, no, Meri, it has to be between 1 and 50. And I'm going, oh. So Alexa picked number 10. I had number 8. I just going, it was worth it. What's when Kimberly says, doing great, Rhonda. Thank you. Rainy morning. Oh, be thankful for your rain. We haven't had much moisture. I'm hoping that they're forecasting some rain later this week, I think, here. And I'm really hoping for some spring rain, because we have had, I look at all the storms and everything that are going down in the southeast, you know, and they've got storms like tornadoes and stuff like that. And I'm going, well, I don't want that, but we would appreciate a little rain. It's been going to the north of us and to the south of us. And I think Randy Hall calls it the umbrella, you know, where it just kind of, it goes up here and down here. And we're in this weather pattern where while it's very nice, it's been beautiful here, it's dry. And our flowers aren't going to grow this spring if they don't get rain. Hi, Jen. Hi, Kitty Jen. Welcome, Kitty. Good morning. Good morning. Rhonda says good morning to everyone. I was awake at 3 this morning. I did get my rest, so I woke up before the alarm. I made my own coffee. It's hazelnut, and while I was making it, that's good. I couldn't help but think of Linda McAllister and all the people who aren't showing up anymore. Where are you guys? Where are you? It's only 4:30 in the morning. I'm missing Mitzi too. I know Kimberly is too. We're missing you, Mitzi. Where are you? It's only 4:30. I think Mitzi's on Central Time Zone. Okay, so anyway, I'm going through the Art Journaling magazine, Coloring Outside the Lines, Somerset Studio Art Journaling magazine. I like the tips, although a lot of them we already know because we communicate online. Hand stitching lines and knots with string, fabric, strips, or yarn adds a colorful final addition to an art journal page. And here they ask the people who did their art questions like, when it comes to adhering ephemera, what is your most important adhesive tips? Tina Walker says, for thin papers, a glue stick works perfectly. Give it a good burnishing to activate the adhesive. For thicker papers, matte medium is my glue of choice. It creates a stronger bond, but it takes longer to dry. If I had to give anybody an adhesive tip, I would say when you do, and we do that quite often because we get these vintage books. Now, the paper in this book was not too bad. I don't know if I have one in here. Something like this. Be very careful with your glue stick while you're going like this. This one's probably pretty strong, but I've got some old 1906 newspapers, and I tell you, be careful when you adhere glue to that. Don't just go, we tend to rub that glue stick on it, and you can tear an old paper really easy. I have done that several times. That would be my one adhesive tip. A style, they're talking about your own style. Keeping it simple, all about covers, art goals. What are your art goals? Boy, she's got quite a spread here. I like the tips. Let's see what she gives us a tip. Challenge yourself to a new layout. Use up all that remains on your desk. Well, we've done that. We do that. Try a new source of journaling material like flowers or wax seals, and Google journal pages to expand your style. Tags, tabs, and tuck spots. That's an entry. Here they've done a tag book. The golden hours slip by. Yes, they do. Words often play a part within my art journal, so this person uses a lot of words on their pages. Tags. Here, I love the technique pages. I love the technique pages. That's just so fun. The symbolism of a severed photograph attached to an art journal page already piques the interest, and securing the photo with staples seems to send an emotional message. Consider the possible symbolism behind the common supplies that you use in your art journal. So she stapled a photograph, and she says the staples could represent a symbolism. So what would staples represent? That would be symbolic. Industrial nature, or attachment, or metal attachment, a strong attachment, or I'm not sure. I'd have to think more about that one. Tags, art goals, tags, tips, assembly line style. I don't do too many things assembly line unless I'm making cards or ATCs or prompt cards, something like that. And I don't go too much for greens. Here's a blank page, except for today. It's St. Patrick's Day. Today's St. Patrick's Day. We're going to have to do something green today, even though it's not my go-to color. I don't have anything against it, but give me gold. Give me gold. Got faces on their pages here. A lot of faces. Look, she's blowing bubble gum there. She's blowing bubbles. They laughed. We earned the privilege by good behavior. Mash up. Creative obsessions. Every scrap counts. I like this page, how she's got printing all around this image. She's putting a lot of journaling on her pages. Journaling in there. Journaling, journaling, journaling. Junk it up. That's what we tend to do, is junk it up. Let the scraps tell the story and lead me where I wanted to go. Yeah, I often do that, especially if I'm doing a pick 10 or something. I let the page tell the story. The beauty of a junk journal is that it can be anything you want it to be. If I could meet with the editors of these magazines and tell them one thing I wish they would do, and that is not print in a gray font. I know they do that for the contrast, but it sometimes gets very hard to read. I don't mind this type of font, but when they print these things, sometimes in a lighter font. Now, if it's a large word like that, I can read it, but that sometimes it gets a little hard to read a light font. We can talk about composition and balance and harmony, but usually I simply go by what feels right to me. Yeah. And you know what? How do you approach reading a magazine like this? When you get it in the mail, I open it up, and of course, I'm attracted to this cover page. This has my address on it. This is the mailer page, but I just love that image in here. So I save this out for my journal. I'm going to put it over here with these things. But when I approach the magazine, I very seldom start at the front. I always start at the back. I don't know why. I always start at the back, and I look at the back advertisements, and I always like to see what products they're promoting. Like here, they're promoting Tim Holtz distress crayons and background stamps. I go like this. I thumb through it. And I'll look at the gallery. I'll read this. I generally read this square one page where it gives quotes and inspiration on things. 10 ways to welcome spring, 20 words that describe me. I always read it back to front. And then I'll get about to the middle. Then I'll skip over and look at the contents page. Just my craziness. Yes, we've been missing our Mitzi. Where's Mitzi? Mitzi, if you're out there, we miss you. Hi, Jill. Good morning, Jill. Nashua says, thanks for asking. Relatively good the last couple weeks. They're asking each other, how's it going for you out there? All right. So I'm going to work in this journal, but right now we're just going to put papers in it to come back to. And we're going to work in this journal, but we're going to come back to that. I want to work on my transparent pages. I have several of them going here now. I don't know why it chooses to do this when my attention, I'm looking for stuff. Thank you guys for hanging with me. It chooses to buffer out on me when I'm not watching. Thank you. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet. I missed Janet's stream this morning. Let me refresh my YouTube. It just chooses to buffer out on me. I was looking for pack 5. Thank you guys for sticking with me, for those of you that did. So that's the way life goes. Let's just leave this reversed. I just want to quickly press this out a little. Do that on this side. There we go. Is there anything else that needs pressed out? I don't think so, for what I'm going to do. Of course, my chair ran over the cord. Honestly. Too early in the morning to get frustrated, Mary. Just unplug that iron and set it aside. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for coming back in. You're in the train going to your mom's, Janet. Janet Nash is going to her mom's, to her mother's house. All right, so we want to do transparent, and I think I'm going to work on this one, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. So I want to keep my pieces about 4 by, because I want an inch. I want to leave space And so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 12, but I'm about 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 by 9. 4 by 9 in order for it to fit that transparency. So I think I'm going to cut this and ravel it a little. Let's do that. That's not the scissors I wanted. Where's my fabric scissors? Here. Yeah. Has anyone seen Beth lately? Beth was she in Dee Dee's stream yesterday? Has anybody tried to tear linen? I guess it doesn't tear so well. You got to cut it. Okay, we will cut it. Yeah, cut it on this line. So I'm going to let the edges here be kind of ravelly. Raveled edges. I'm not going to worry about how neat it is. And linen will ravel. It's kind of got a nice neat ravel to it though. This has just been sitting around in my stash. Just sitting there. So I might as well use it. I think I'll save those threads. And this is a nice linen. This is a piece I brought home with me. I didn't bring a lot of my needlework home. I've got a bunch that I've finished, but it's all up in Wisconsin. I couldn't bring it all home. I think I'm happy with that, and I'm happy with my scraps. So, I'm going to save my threads here. They're going to go in there. Let's see. Let's go out to this pack here. I'm going to save those. Let's cut this here. Ooh, I kind of like that writing though. Let's cut it. Well, there's writing here. Let's just cut a piece here. Cut that. Now, let's see what I got in here. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Rhonda, there are so few hours in the day, Janet says. The most important thing is to take care of yourself. That is so true. Nashwa is telling Janet to have a safe trip. Did Ann come in? And Elvis, good morning, Ann. Good morning, Elvis. Elvis is a big sweetie. Ooh, there's some denim. Ooh, ooh. Let's tear a strip of this. Strip of denim. We'll save this for, looks like I was doing some stitching on there. We're playing with the fabrics. Ooh, this, I think I got this from Kathy Berg. Or Rosemary. One or the other. We'll think about that one. We've got a little bit of lace here. I think somebody told me this was a paper towel holder or a toilet paper holder. I think this is a toilet paper holder. Let's snip off of the end here. And it's still a holder. It's still a holder. I doubt that we would use that in our bathroom. Red felt. This was when we were doing the Indian. This is my India doll stitch piece that I haven't got finished yet. Red felt. Here's the wearing of the green. Might look blue to you guys. Nina's here. Elvis is here. Janet Nash and Rhonda and Kimberly. It's good to see all you guys. Look, some terry cloth. Let's cut a strip of terry cloth. This is that's tape. That was taped together for some reason. Meri was playing with her carpet tape. Let's take I'm going for the raveling. Actually, that would look nice as a mat for this. Except I kind of wanted the back to show. So let's just cut a ravel off here. And it'll ravel again as I play, I think. If it doesn't, that's okay. And that's about the end of that. We'll put this in it. I think I got enough to play with. Now, I think Becky stitched hers. I'm not going to stitch. I'm going to make a transparent art journal page. All right, we'll put that back there. So let's see what I have that I want to use. I know I want to use this. Kind of like that. Let's snip it. No, do we want to snip it? Piece of lace. See, the thing that it is, you got to think about the back and the front when you're doing this. If I put it, but I got to keep it about 4 inches. Pull it down like that, or I could just put it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right about in there is about all I'm going to be able to get. Now this is the back. I like that writing. Let's flip this over now. You know, I should pin this. Penelope, I got more than enough fabric here. I could do 20 of these. Let's pin this. Is that going to stay? Probably not. Let's flip that back over. Yeah, I like that. Now, I think I'll put a little bit of writing on it. Maybe up in there. Excuse me. Let's just get a snip. We just want a snip. Or maybe down in here might be better. Now, there's nothing saying that I can't use papers if I want them. Or Becky might say I can't. I've got this tassel that I made. That might look good there. Or on the back. I like it on the back. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. You're a member of the Library of Congress? Library for the Blind, Jill says. Rhonda, that's what I use. Jill, do you know that there's an app you can get for free from the library? All you need is a library number and your local library. And there are thousands of books you can listen to for free. Anne says, I am Janet. I haven't traveled in such a long time. Are you traveling? Are you visiting somebody, Anne? Let's see. Jill got an audio book. She said the last two were flops. I'm reading chat. Mina says, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And you must be excited and planning. Let's see. I got to go back a little further. You leave on March the 23rd and return on the 28th. And Anne is talking. Let's see. Where is Anne going? Where are you going, Anne? I am Janet and Jill and Kimberly. Oh, hi. And Anne's going on a trip. I don't know where she's going. Let me go down to the bottom. You're going to Salt Lake City on 3/23 through 3/28 to see your son and grandsons. Very cool, Anne. Salt Lake City. Anne, are you opening the craft room today? The craft and chat? And Laura opens a craft and chat room on her Facebook group on Thursdays, and I was all involved in some testing last Thursday, and I missed it completely. Let's see, I got this, kind of coordinates with that. That's a bit of tissue. Let's put, where's my, I was saving out those, I was saving out those threads. Let's pull these out, these threads. We're just gonna lock them in there. Ravelly threads. Well, that's neat, Anne. The 23rd through the 28th. Let's see, I think I'm going to snip a bit of this. And we'll put that in here like that. That might be a little much. Let's double it over. This is the back. We're going to leave it like that. It's a tassel. We're going to leave the back like that. Now, let's flip it all over, if I can, to the front. Oh, it looks pretty plain. I like this, but I like the color on that, but I don't think it's going to fit. How about this denim? Denim. That should go on the back. Got just a little bit of a flower right here. This is kind of silky. I'm not sure where I got it. I think I'm going to put that flower down there. Oh, that I put the word over there. That's not right. I like my loose threads here. They need to show up though. Showing up in there. All right, I think for now, whoops. I think I'm going to call that, and then I'll add to it. I took all my embroidery thread out in the other room because I was working on my strip. Let's see what I have here. I have this and this. I think I'm going to go with the blue. I also have this, which is a thinner thread. Maybe I'll use that. And I'm going to tack. I'm just going to tack these pieces on first. And my favorite needle with the curve, I think I'll use that because it can I can thread it pretty easy with this thread. I've had kind of a queasy tummy lately. I don't know why. We had chili for supper last night, and I ate popcorn. I love my popcorn. All right. Let's see if I can't do... I don't want to cover up my writing. I'll put it right there. Let's see if I can get in there with this. May not be sharp enough. Oh, it is. Whoops, I got out of it. I just want to tack it on it first. Well, maybe what I'll do... tie a knot and another knot and let this thread hang on the outside. We're not going to worry about hiding threads. There. And then I'm going to I should have a sharper needle. I think I'll get me a sharper needle. This one is... When you're doing this, you don't, on this type of work, you don't have to worry about perfect straight stitches and all of that. Let's see if I can't. I lose some of those needles in the process. I don't know if this one will, I don't know if I can get my thread through that one. We will try. All right. I'll reach under it. And yeah, things are going to fall off of it. That's just the way it's going to be. We'll push it over. Looks like I'm picking up some of that from the back, which is okay. We'll let it come through if it wants to. Maybe I should be zoomed in a little. Let me zoom in. I get involved in what I'm doing and I forget that maybe you guys can't see it too well. Whoops. I have to zoom with pinching the phone, so it gets a little hard to, well, control it. Hold on. There. That's a little better, maybe. says it's still at 100%. What are you guys talking about? Jacqueline says, I've been feeling queasy too at times, but I've been working out. So maybe my body is just getting used to the changes. I can't wait for spring to get here so I can get outside. I think I need fresh air. I've been in the house an awful lot. I need to get out. I'm waiting for spring to come so I can spend a couple hours outside. All right, so that held all this together, sort of. Let's take that pin out. And let's go up the side here. I'll move that up a little more. Oh, that comes on the outside. Oh, what did I do? Like that. I need to go through this. I still don't feel like you guys are seeing it too well. Let me try one more time here. Hold on. Is that any better? And I'm lagging. I'm not live with myself. I'm gonna let that little piece I'm gonna let that come through. Just give it a spot of color. And we're just kind of tacking these together because these are going to be inside of a transparency. So they aren't going to be handled a lot. So they don't have to be perfectly stitched. Just tack together is fine. Now, I'm going to move that right there. If I can get a hold of it. I like these long needles. It's about a 3-inch needle. I like them because you can get a lot done. They travel well. For this kind of stitching, they work really well. Now I got a little charm going here. Janet Nash is on the train going to her mom's house. She's probably there by now. What's Meri making this morning? Hi, Carol. I am doing, working out of packet 5. Aunt Beck did her Bits and Bops video yesterday, and I'm doing my Bits and Bops out of my makeshift packet 5 this morning. That's what I'm up to. I'm just stitching some bits and bops of fabric together here. I got a scissors that I cross-stitched. And got a piece of lace, a piece of terry cloth. And the thing when you work in a transparent page is you have to think of the back as well as the front. I'm liking it. I think I'm going to stop here, though. I'm not going to put these stitches across. I put it here and here. I'm going to change my way here. Let's put, let's see. Can I put that? Was I going to put the tassel there? No, I think the tassel went on the back. This goes over here. So let me knot this. And we're just going to let my thread hang because I like hanging dangly threads. That's my style. And you know what, though? I do like, where's those browns that I could just let a piece of, I don't want it to be too planned. I like stuff that happens like this, that just kind of peeked out on me while I was stitching. I had these linen threads here. Let's see if I can get some more. I also have a piece of denim. I might care at that. Let's get some more ravelly threads off of this piece of linen. I don't know what here they are. Ravel threads. Couple more, come on. All right, let's see what I have. I have a rat's nest. That's what I like. And I am just going to put it, let's put it right down in there. We'll let this one hang way down. Let's snip this one off way down here. And that's just going to hang. And then I'm going to take these and just kind of attach them on here. And like I said, this is going to be inside of a transparency. So it isn't like it's going to be handled a lot. So I'm just kind of tacking things on. Like I'm going to try to just tie these threads together here. Let's see if I can do that. Like that. Once more. And let's snip that. And then this thread's just going to hang down that way. Now up in this corner, I had that blue. What did I do with that? Where did it fly off to? Honestly. Well, sometimes things catch on my shirt and then they fall off on the floor. I don't know what I did with it. So I guess it's not going to go there. I had a dark. I'm eyeing this. I'm wondering how close can I cut that? This is a piece of raveled denim. I do like that. See, that looks too planned. That looks too planned. I'm wondering, I don't know if this will go through that. Yeah, it will. Let's thread this into here, if I can. But will that go through? Come on. Ooh, I like that. We're just going to let it hang. Maybe pull that. Let's pull this one a little. Now, let's take this while that's still on that needle and stitch it down. Well, I might have, no. There. I'm going to take the needle off, but I want to get the thread on there first. Can't see where I'm going. Everything's just kind of tacked. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then on the back, it looks like this. And I was going to put that tassel over there, but I think I'll put that tassel over here. No, it really does belong here. Let's just tie it onto these threads. See if I can't just tie these two together. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. We're just going to let threads hang. I like the hanging threads. I lost my dark blue that I had. I'm going to lose my needles if I don't put them back. I don't know. There may not be much more. Take this pin out. I don't know if there's much more that I want to put on there. That's paper. Could have a bit more of that. We'll save that out. All right, let's look at what I have left here. We'll put that right there for now. We've got a strip of denim. We've got a strip of linen. Ooh, cool. We've got a strip of silk. Actually, that might look good right there. We've got another strip of silk. We've got, let's put these, let's save those out. Cotton piece. Oh, Chinese piece. We got a strip of gingham. We'll save that out. Strip of denim. This is, we'll put it there. It's debatable. We've got this piece. We've got some cotton. Might save that. We got a piece of lace. We got this. Oh, I don't want to put it away yet. I'm deciding what I want to keep. All right, and this. Let's put this away and keep this out. What did Becky say that a postcard measured? 3 by 5, 3.5 by 5? 3.5 by 5. Ooh, I could make this fit. This piece here is 3.5. This is 3.5. About 3.5. This is 5 1/4. That'd make a nice postcard. I'd have to trim it down a little. Let's save out my strips. Three and a half. So we want to make it a little under 3.5. So about 3 inches by, well, that isn't cut straight. Well, I guess I could make it go straight. Let's draw a line here. I should finish my transparent page before I get started on this. I just want a straight line here. Some sort of a straight line. Let's come back to that. So I want to finish my transparent page. I think I'm going to leave it like that. And we are going to put it inside of this. I'm going to finish my transparent page before I get off on the postcard. Now that is, I could put something up in there. It's a little tall. What do I want to put? It's on the back of that. Let's just put something that shows on both sides. Don't need a lot of it. Is that too much? A little bit of writing. This print on this label says red precipitate, whatever that means. And I don't think I'm going to stitch that. I'm going to tape it. Oh, it might have been easier to stitch it. Come on. Red precipitate, whatever that means. And this is just text. So my hole, my punch is right here. So we're going to put this piece in first. And I think what I'm going to do is put a piece of tape on it. It will be transparent. If you have trouble, tape on fabric is double-sided tape. It's kind of hard. If you get your needle, it's hard to pull because it wants to pull off the fabric. But get your needle between the release paper and the tape and tear you a little beginning tab. And then grab a hold of it and pull the release paper off. That helps. It's kind of fussy. But there you go. Now I want to tack, it opens from the bottom here. This is just packaging. Looks like some stickers might have come in this. I want to tack this, and this has my tape side up, and I'm just going to try to fit it in here. Maybe if I put my ruler in there to open it up. I get too many things going here. Where'd my ruler go off to? Just kind of slip that in there. See, it wants to stick. I don't want it to stick till I get up there. The hole is right here, so I'm going to put it right about there. Get my fingers off of it, pull the ruler off. There we go. Whew, that was a job. Now we're going to do similar to this. This piece is going to go. Let's put the back. This is the back. This looks better because this label was hitting that. So we're going to put the tape on here, right in there. I'm just going to tack it down. Let's put it like that. Maybe a little bit longer piece. This is score tape. I'm using up the last of my score tape. Yeah, getting a tab here. Sometimes it's kind of hard to get it. just want the paper. Now I tore it off. Now I got a bit that needs to come off here. There. Now let's do the same thing with the ruler. Kind of opens my package for me. There we go. Then we can close it down here. I'm pretty happy with that. Whoops. I'm not happy with the thing covering up my scissors. Let's straighten that out a little. Now that looks like it's folded up, but that black there is actually part of a circle. I'm pretty happy with that. Now I can put a tear in here, a tag. What do I have that I want to use? Piece of gingham. Oh, yeah. So there is my bits and bops from package 5, from pack 5. Oh, I'm all out of frame. Well, there. I've zoomed in. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. This will go into my transparent art journal page. See, and there's, I'm calling it transparent because you see both sides and it's in a bag, packaging, it's in a transparent bag. It isn't that the pieces are transparent, but you can see through areas in there. Oh. Hi, Lala. Good morning, Lala. Aw. Thank you, Lala. She says, sharing comments on live after it becomes a regular video helps Meri's channel. Thank you, Lala, for doing that. Mina, I think Mina got tired. Mina says, oh, the spirit is willing, but these eyes are sleepy. She's going back to bed. I don't blame you. So, Becky did a postcard yesterday. And I think I want to do a postcard real fast here. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to get a start on it. I'm thinking this piece would make a nice postcard. I'm going to have to cut it down a little. But let's shape this one up first. Let's see. I wanted to straighten out this line. So let's do that the best I can. And she put it on a paper backing after she stitched it. Now, I may not stitch it online here because I want to move on and do some other things, but I'll tack it together. Now, a postcard is 3.5 by 5. And I'm going to leave a little bit of paper behind. So 3.5. 3.5. 1, 2, 3. 3.5 comes to about there on my fabric. And I say that that's straight and then it bends on me. So I don't really want it at 3.5. I think I'm going to put my line at 3 1/4, but let's cut it at 5 first. I might have to leave a good portion up there and retrim that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to cut this one, honestly. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to cut it at 5 1/4, just so I can handle it, and then I'll trim it down. I should probably tape this down first, but then I'll get rid of this bottom portion here, and it'll be easier to handle. Now this will not be the house. Becky's we're in a swap in Becky's group where we're doing houses, fabric houses. This is not a fabric house one. This is just using bits and bops out of packet 5 yet. All right, now this is easier to handle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3 1/4 would come about to there. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I think by leaving 3 1/4, I have enough to attach it to a 3.5 postcard. And this is fabric that came, this white piece that I'm working on now is scrap fabric from cutting out the Oaxaca doll, I believe. Rosemary, I think she sent the pattern, but I think I had the fabric, if I remember right. All right, now I need to come down. This is 5 here. And I want to leave a edge. So I'm going to come right about in there. I think that'll do it. And this is just background here. So I don't care if it gets inky. This is just background. There will be stuff stitched on this. Boy, I'll tell you. There. All right. So that is about 3 1/4 by 4 3/4, which is okay. I want it to fit on a 3.5 by 5 postcard. Let me get out a piece of paper. Shall I make it a black one? And I can put something on the front, on the back of it to write on. Let's grab a piece of black paper here. So this has to be 3.5. By 5. All right, so this is going to go on this, and you guys can't see that too well. There. And going to go like that, but I'm going to stitch on this, so those black lines are barely, but then this is going to go on here. I might send this one out because I feel like I should be sending that. So she said, so I think I took my little scissors out in the other room. I like these fabric scissors, but when I get ready to cut, I'm going to cut this white border off, if I can. I might send this one out. They'll put something right in there. See, that could go right on there. Like that. Scraps. So, that's what we're going to do next. Now, Becky said when she sewed pieces together, she put a little piece of fabric tack. And I had some, but I don't know what I did with it. Fabric tack. Let's see if it's up here. I got transfer it. Elmer's glue. Tack it over and over. Varnish. What's this? I thought I had some fabric tack, but you know, finding it is another story. I've got some of this. I don't know if this can be used on print in size 2 font. It's not what I want. I am going to just take a little piece of tape. That seems to be my go-to. Just to hold these two together while I'm stitching. And I suppose I should press that out a little if I want to send it out. So let's turn the iron back on. Bear with me. It's not always a streamlined process. What you guys talking about out there? Mary, it can be from size 3x5 to 4x6. Okay, thank you. Well, I got 3.5x5, so that should work. I just want to kind of press this. Let this get a little warmer with a sip of coffee. Probably should have a little bit of water sprinkled on that, but I think I'm getting the wrinkles out. Enough. Enough. All right. One thing about that iron is it does heat up pretty fast. Put it back over there. All right. And I got a black line on this, but by the time you put it on a black paper, it's not going to matter. And then I'm going to put just a little bit of tape right there, if I can, because I want to stitch. And again, my stitching is not going to be beautiful stitching, but it doesn't have to be. That right down there. Now, I just want to kind of stitch around the border here, and I think I'm going to stitch it with this thread. And Penelope, oh, you know what? I have that, Ruth made me that pin cushion, but you know, I put it with my stitch row. So Penelope's still eating my needles here. I'm always complaining that Penelope eats, they fall down inside of her is what happens. But I accuse her of eating them. She says, well, I'm a pin cushion. That's what I'm supposed to do. I get hungry too. Well, Penelope, you sure did eat a lot of them. Well, let me see if I got one inside my drawer here. I keep needles in here. Bobby pins, bobby pins, bobby pins, machine needles. Got a big long needle, X-Acto blades, curved needles. Here's some needles. Let me put my bobby pins away. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right, let's get a needle out. I don't need a big one. I need one that has an eye that I can see. Now, think I can see that. And there we go. Yay! Yeah, I'm going to make a big long thread. Because I want to go all the way around it. That should be long enough. Now in this case, I don't want my thread to... I should have threaded both ends through that eye, but... in this case, I don't want my thread to dangle. I will come back and snip that off when I'm done. I'm going to tie a knot here and back. Come on, get a hold of your needle. I just want a little knot. Whoops, I pulled it out. How could you do such a thing? All right. Now, I just want to stitch. So today is St. Patrick's Day. What are you guys having to eat? Corned beef and cabbage? I doubt that we do anything special for this day, but it is a fun day. I am wearing a green top. Always wore green to school or they'd pinch you. If you didn't want to get pinched. See if I can. Hi, Angie. Angie says, I'm not doing anything today but crafting. Well, that sounds like a plan. Let's see, today is Thursday. I'll probably go into Anne's room if she opens it. And she probably said what she was going to do and I missed it. I want to start pulling boxes out of that craft closet, or my stash closet, as I'm taking to call it. And I might do that while I'm in there with Anne and those ladies, so I could put my phone on mute. And I'm going to start taking them upstairs. I'm going to decide what boxes I want to keep. I want to keep them all, but I have to have more room in there. All right, I can take that out now. So that's kind of my plan for today. I have a zillion other things I should be doing, but pretty soon I'm going to be working out in the yard. Kimberly said, we just had quite a thunderstorm roll through. Oh my goodness, we were rocking and rolling. Oh, Kimberly. I feel like you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just stitching this with a running stitch. I want to try some of that needle tatting that Carol was doing. I have quite a few things in my cart on Amazon. I better just order them, get them ordered. Why is that? Catching on me here. What's going on with you? One longer than the other? Is that the problem? What'd I do? I got one thread longer than the other. Come on. Which one is it? There we go. Had one thread longer than the other. Got to straighten out my needle here. Don't want it to pucker. You can see? Good. Thank you, Jen. Is it all crafty stuff, Meri, in the boxes you want to move upstairs to? Yeah, most of it is stuff. Yes, Jen. They're the boxes that I've already inventoried. They were all stacked up behind me, and I couldn't get to my bookcases. So I inventoried. I don't have them all inventoried yet, but most of them are inventoried. And when I say inventoried, I made a list of everything that's in each box. And it's in a composition book. So I know what's in the boxes. I numbered the boxes. I started painting the boxes. But I gave up on that pretty fast. So when I want something, like I wanted Becky's book cover that she made for me. I'm eventually going to make a journal with that book cover. I just haven't found the right opportunity yet. And I just looked in my book and it was in box 19. And box 19 just happened to be one of the boxes that we were working out of. I believe that was the first box that Becky pulled. And of course it was on the very bottom of everything. But since I had to pull it out for box 19 stuff anyway, I pulled Becky's journal cover out of it. So I'll be making a journal for that. And Angie, I have your book cover. I don't have it in a box. I haven't, it's still in the box that Keisha sent. So I have plenty to work on, but I need to move them upstairs so that I can move around in that room there so I can actually open boxes when I want. I'm not going to take them all up, but I'm going to take most of them up there. Most of them upstairs. When you stitch with 2 threads, you have to, I tend to pull one thread and not the other. And so I have to go back and make sure I've got all the threads. One gets longer than the other. Yeah, I think this is working. Now I want to do more than just a running stitch on here. And I need to get out my machine. I got my red cart almost cleared off. I said when I get that red cart cleared off, I'm going to put that machine on that red cart so that I can, when I want to stitch, I can just move the cart. But I also want to get a tower. I'm ready for a new surge protector anyway. And I want to get a tower one. And I'm going to, they say that you should plug that machine into the wall, but I think they meant don't plug it into an extension cord. I'm going to plug mine into a surge protector, and I'll just unplug it when I'm not using it. One more side here. You have the scissors on your phone. Do you know what they mean? You have the scissors on your phone. Do you know what they mean? Do any of you have a pair of scissors at the top by the live chat next to the 3 bar? Oh, that's to do clips. If you click on that, you can clip a 15-minute segment out of my live stream. It'll let you choose, like maybe you want to clip while I'm slow stitching here. I don't know why you would, but maybe I can't clip on the tablet. It's only on the desktop. I can clip on mobile, but tablets, I don't know, they just seem to be lagging behind for tablet capacity, ability to do things. I can't see them on my tablet here. But that's to do video clips. Now, I first said what you do is you clip and then you can share. Like you can share a 15-second segment. And I first said that you could save those and put it in there. And then I retracted that. But then I was watching somebody else where he was replacing a clip that somebody had probably deleted or something out of his video. So I'm still confused about whether you can put clips in your videos. You might want to, if you're doing videos, I don't know, some of you do and some of you don't. But the thing is, if you clip somebody else's content and put it in your video, They can specify whether or not they want their stream clipped. There's an option to say, don't clip anything out of here. But just say somebody clipped me showing my transparent page and I didn't want it. Well, I could remove that, I think. I haven't played around with it too much. I'm talking about things I really don't know too much about. So, but I do know that the scissors is to do clips. And I have clipped things and just what I find it helpful for, well, for sharing, like I could have clipped out of Becky's postcard video and shared it in VidDiggity, but we already shared the link to it. Now, what do I have here? But what I think, two things that I think clips, once we get used to them, are going to be helpful for. And one is, I think it would be really nice if we could cooperate with each other. You have to find somebody you can work with. Is a collaboration tool. And then the other thing that I think would be helpful is you could clip things and just keep it in your personal library as things you want to remember. Like if somebody wanted to remember what Meri is doing here, she's messing it up. But this is on the back anyway. I tend to pull one thread and not the other one, and I don't know why I do that. There. Like you could start you a folder of things and just send it to yourself in a private folder of things you want to remember that you've seen in somebody's live stream or somebody's video, things that you want to remember. Maybe Becky was sharing yesterday about things that you could do for swaps. Maybe you want to clip when I'm doing a list and clip things from a list that you would want to remember. I don't think I'm getting completely under these. There. All right, I'm liking that. So what do I want to do next? I can't poke a hole in this. It's styrofoam. I'll put it there. What do I want to put on here next? I got a little bit of, I don't know about putting lace on this. I'm so afraid that the lace will catch. Piece of linen might be fun. Carol, I messed up my second butterfly in my tatting, Elise. Hi, Elise. Hi. Is it Nata? Nata? Good morning, Nata, or Nata, N-A-T-A. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Welcome, 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 welcome. Angie says, I don't think I will use it because I'm afraid I will mess something up. I'm not too smart, and I will do that. I always mess stuff up, Angie. You know that from listening to me. Elise is here, Ruth is here, Kimberly's here. Hi, Kristen. Good morning, Kristen. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Brenda D. Hi, Brenda. Good morning, Brenda. Carol's telling Lisa that she can still use her butterfly. Just kind of fold it in half and put it on a flower. What should I do to this next? I'm going to send it in the mail. That's this right here, I thought was a thread. It's actually the stem of the rose. And I got a little raveling going on here. Let's pull the ravels out. I think the ravelly will be okay. I'm thinking I want to put something on here. Oh, you know what I have? I bought it at Hobby Lobby for it to go with the bee journal. I have two things. Well, the button won't work. These are buttons. I'm not going to put buttons on here. I got some button twills. But look, we got these bees. Let's open this up. Come on. You aren't going to be stubborn, are you? Honestly. Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why. Get my palette knife out. Ha! Oh, and they put a pin in it. Look at that. They put a pretty little pin. It's only about an inch. Penelope will eat that for lunch. This has tape on it there. Do I want two? Two or three? Two, I think. Took my little scissors out in the oh yeah, I think that'll work. Now, how do I want to attach it? Let's just tack it down with some tape and then I'll stitch around it. I'm wondering. My poor needle. I kind of like that. Maybe down just a little more. These are more of my rose shows. It kind of covers up the bottom stitching, but it's going to have stitching there. So that's what I'm going to do next. And that might be the extent of it, other than putting it on the postcard. We shall see. Let's pull a couple more of these out. And then we're going to put this on it like that. I like that. And then we're going to stitch. I'll put a big piece of tape to hold it. So I'm just cutting me a little tab here on the release paper, making sure that the tape is still down there. Get a hold of the release paper. There. Let's put the bees on there. Just like that. Now I'm going to stitch. I might have to get some more thread out here. This is getting pretty, well, I like a longer piece. I'm going to unthread this. I like a longer piece because I don't want to have to stop and thread it in the middle of what I'm doing. That should be more than enough. I'm going to see if I can't thread the open ends through the eye of that needle. I don't know if I can get both through them. We shall see, said the blind artiste. There we go. Now, I got a loopy end down at the bottom here. Now I'm going to stitch this on. Whoops, I almost lost my loop. It's getting caught in that gravel. I wouldn't say I'm doing a lot of fancy stitches. Oh, no. No. Ah, I did it. I did it once. I forgot that I had the open ends through this. There we go. All right, now we're off. Now we're off and running. And I'm just going to do another running stitch. It's got caught on the ravelly material, the ravels. There we go. Do you think the ravels will go through? I get some interesting postcards from Journey, and they seem to come through with all sorts of stuff. I think these ravels will go through. They're not that bad. Through the mail, I mean. I think I'm going to give this one away if you're interested in winning it, just so you know. When I get it done, I think I'm going to give this one away. We'll make it pretty simple. But it's still kind of cool. Shall I have a giveaway? I don't know about giving this to my brother to mail, especially down here. I might take it tomorrow and mail it. I'm not going out today. Thank you, Lala. Hi, Brenda D. Did I say good morning to you? Lala. So if your neighbor is a computer, so if your neighbor sees a computer fly out the window, they shouldn't be alarmed. Yeah, Lala, are you still having computer issues? I sympathize because I know what that's like. I know what it's like. I am starting to use my laptop a bit more. I don't have the camera hooked up to it yet. Maybe I'll find my camera today when I move some of those boxes. I have a feeling that camera got put in one of those boxes. Oh, what did I do here? No. There we go. Just got to be careful, Meri. I'm just about done with this part. Now, Becky stitched hers onto a postcard. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put mine on this background with double-sided tape. I think that'll hold it nice. And then I'm going to have to have a white background here. So I'm going to have to cut a white piece to fit this. It'd be fun just to be able to send this, but no, That's going to get, the back's going to get covered up. Sorry. Let me stitch the rest of this. Ruth, I would use your pin cushion, but I got it wrapped up in my stitchery roll. Where it should be when I do my stitching. Your needle book. Ruth is probably going, I thought I gave Meri that needle book to keep her needles in. All right, let's tie a knot back here. I like to have enough thread on my needles. I don't like to have to stop and rethread my needle in the middle of whatever I'm doing. All righty. I think that is enough, don't you? Think that's enough for a postcard? Got a little ravelly there. Let's trim this off. I think that's good enough. Let's see what you guys are saying. Ruth says, I was wondering where it was. Then I remember you said it was by your chair. Yeah, I've been, I rolled it up in my, I rolled my stitchery roll around it. So I have it right there. Right there. I'm going to save, no. Should I save those? Some people save the scraps for stuffing. Let's throw the papers away. Alrighty. So I think I'm going to put the tape on the back of this. Let's put that up there for a minute. Let's move this for the time being out of my way. What is all this? Just fold it that way and that way and that way, and that's tape. Let's get these off my desk so I can work. Linen and linen. And I'm going to save these little scraps. I might want them. They're fabric. Denim strip. I tore that one. This is white. That's a Kleenex. See, even like that would make a nice little cluster. No, we're going to save that. All right, let me just... More tape here. Let's get that tape off of my... All right. I need to clear this off because I'm getting that sticky double-sided tape out. And for that, I need my old scissors. Where did I put it? I cleared this area off the other day. I don't know what I did with my double-sided tape. Oh, Meri, you are such a... I clean things up and then I don't know where I put them. I thought it was out here. Ouch. I got tape, but it's not double-sided. Tape, where's my double-sided tape? Is it over here on my cart? double-sided tape. Honestly, Meri. We'll use this. This is the vinyl stuff. I just swear that this is vinyl. But it should work. No, this is carpet tape. Yay. I can tell because it's got the little grooves in there. Now, let's get a strip and put on that. Easier to cut. Easier to cut. All right. That's tape or paper. All right. We're going to leave a little of this paper on the tape roll itself, so it'll be easier to handle next time. That might not be enough, because I got to double this. Oh yeah, it will be. So I'm going to put it right down in there. And then I'm going to put another piece up on top of it. I don't know. It just waits until I'm concentrating. It waits until I'm concentrating and then it disconnects. I swear, it's just irritating. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Are you out there? Lala's holding. Holding. I don't know how long I was down. Let's see. Let's see. They saw it at 6:58. So about 5 minutes or so. Sorry about that. It just waited till I was concentrating on putting the tape on there. It's just like it knows. It knows when I'm not looking and says, okay, let's do it now. All right. I was concentrating on getting tape on the back of this without getting tape sticking out the edges, because we don't want tape on the edges because I don't want the postcard to stick on anything in the mail. So my next step is, this has all got tape on it, double-sided tape. My next step is to get it down on here as even as I can. And it's hard to see it. Yeah. And one and done here. I'm going to pull it up again. It might help to have a release paper underneath here, right where my finger is. Right there. so I can hold on to this without my fingers sticking to it. And the thing of it is, I need to get it centered enough it's hard to see where I'm going here. I think that might do it. So let's press this down and then take this release paper off and press this down. There we go. Now it's a little, I could trim that off, I think, a little. Not too much. No. It's always hard to get it centered on with the, it's hard. Just take it at my word, it's hard. I'm not exactly happy with it. I feel like taking it up. See what I can do here. Now I'm going to have to fix this corner. Get that clumpy tape out of there. There. Now let's get a little bit. I had a bit here somewhere. I had it here. Is that it? Hiding from me? Yes. We got a little bit here. It's been hiding. I'm going to put it in there. Put it right in there. Right there. A little bit more. let's take this off. And we'll put this back down. There, I'm happier with that. It's still not perfect, but it's better. I got a little bit too much fabric over on that side. Now I need to put this on a 5.5 by 3 inch, and I think I'm just going to do that with double-sided tape. Let's get some of this stuff off my desk. It starts to annoy me. Needle. This is tape. And release papers. I save all my release papers because they come in handy. I'll put them in a bag here. Get in there. All right. Am I zoomed in too much now? Let me clean off my desk. Put my ruler away. My palette knife. Scraps. Alrighty. So let's cut a piece of white paper for this to go on. I'm getting a piece of watercolor paper. I want it to be nice and strong. I'm going to zoom out just a little again now. What did Angie say? What did Angie say? You know when a lady gets out of bed and puts makeup on, and makeup, put on clothes, fix hair, brush teeth, and put makeup on, I'm ready to go back to bed again. That's so true, Angie. All right, am I going to have trouble with this? No. We're going to cut this at 5 and 3. Five. And 3. Oh, and I put my scissors away. So we can do that again. 3 by 5 is what we're doing. Oh, it has to be 3.5. 3.5, Meri? 3.5? Is that right? Three and a half. That just seems so big to me. That's right. Four by 6 would be better, wouldn't it? We're going 3.5 by 5. Let me. Where were we at the last time? We were on Wikipedia and we were looking at Harriet Tubman. I think I'm done with that. Three and a half by 5. All right. Well, these are too small. We'll make ATCs out of that. This one fits. 5. Let's make these 6. Let's make these 4 by 6. Let's just make a whole bunch of them. Did I cut that at 6? 4. 4. And that's 4. Let's cut this at 6. Oh, and we'll have some inchies. And 4. 4. 4. Okay. So let's go back to our 3.5 by 5 one here. And we're just going to attach it like this. I think it's still a pretty good postcard. So let's just put score tape. We'll use it up. Oh, I think I'm at the end of it. I need tape. We're going to use some of this vinyl stuff. It's easier to use. She said, huh? That's not vinyl. Neither one of them is vinyl, Meri. I ran out of score tape. I'm going to use the duct tape again because it's here. Oh, I was using after this already had paper on the end of it, didn't it? Couldn't find any, now I got 2. All right, we're going to put it on here. You know I'd pull that one. Get that off. Now I've got all sorts of tape on this scissors. That's why they cut so bad. Clean them off. All right. Trim that just a little bit more. Trimming it just a little. That doesn't like it. But it needed to be done. This piece. I'm concentrating on what I'm doing here, so I'll be out in a bit. Oh, and I put a piece of tape on this so my hands don't catch on it. That's good. That's good. Now we want to put this on that. Let's put release paper on that. Keep my hands from catching on to it. I might have to trim that. Just a teeny bit of white showing there. Everything else looks pretty good. We'll see how it looks from the back. Well, this isn't going anyplace, I'll tell you that. I'm pretty happy with it. I think rather than trying to trim it, I'll put black ink around it. More release paper here. That's tape. That's scrap. I saved my release papers. They come in handy. So let's edge this in here. We're just going to put edging. It's not sticky, but there's just a little bit, just a little off. But we're just going to edge it. Get rid of my scissors. Such a fumble fingers. That's tape, scrap. We'll kill that one. Let's see how this pen works. Get my ruler out again. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want to edge it on that. That's my transparent page that I did this morning. Yay! All right, we're going to edge this. I'm going to give this one away as soon as I get it done. I don't know. It should go through the mail pretty good. I don't think there'll be an issue with it. I made sure that my tape I made sure my tape did not stick out so it won't catch on anything. That's what I was most afraid of, but there's no tape showing here. And if my phone goes down during the giveaway, we'll just, hopefully it won't go down while you guys are giving numbers, but we'll give everybody a chance who wants to play to play. And if you already gave a number, well, we'll worry about it if it happens. I check my phone and see how much juice it has. I'm liking this postcard. I think it's a nice one. I think right in there it could have been a bit better. Maybe I'll take and even that out a little. A little better. Got one more side here. All right. Hi, Becky. Elise. She's just got up with Bernadette. Hi, Marty. Good morning, everybody. Aw, thank you, Lala. We're going to give this one away, and I have some time. I think I'm going to do some things on here, and we'll give those away. But these will not be fabric. This one's fabric, and all I did was I have a background white piece here. Let me snip. Now my scissors fell on the floor. Let me snip this stray thread. I don't want it too raggedy. I want it ruffly, but I don't want it too ruffly. There. So, let's see. I'm just going to hand print postcard on here. Let's start right about here. Post, not ball, card. Oh, Lala, you didn't have to. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. That was so sweet. Thank you, Lala. Aw. You guys, you are too kind to me. You all are so good to me. I don't deserve you. I'm sorry, I just don't deserve you. Now, we got postcard there. Let's make a center line right about here. Oh, you do enough, Lala. You're helping me mod the Fib Diggity group. You do way enough for me. I don't need any more. Let's see what kind of stamps. I think these are my alphabet stamps. I don't think I want to put an alphabet stamp on there, but let's see what else I have. Those are threads. What's in here? I think this is my foil. No, those are wax. Where's my other stamps? Well, I thought I had a bunny rabbit. I know I have a bunny rabbit. You guys can stare at this for a minute. Let me go over here. I think I got another box of stamps. They might be in here. Mr. Bunny Rabbit, where are you? Becky, I found your super tips. They were where I put them up on that shelf. I put things away and then I don't know where they are. I haven't found my camera yet. Aw, thank you guys. I'm hoping my bunny rabbit is in here. Oh, here, is he the one? I think he's the good one. I have some that aren't good too. Let's make sure I got the good one. I'm not going to carve. I'm just getting down to my stamps here. See, I got one that looks like a bulldog. Let's make sure I got the good bunny. Oh, this might be the good one over here. Yeah, I think this is the good one. These two look like bulldogs to me. First you don't succeed, try again. We're going to stamp a bunny on there. We'll do a couple trials first. And we'll stamp a bunny on the others too. Look, I got a clothespin one. That one was fun to do. We're going to keep that one out. All right. We'll put these back. Should do some more carving, but not this morning. I got other things on my mind. Oops, are these all going to fit in there? Gotta get my tools in there. I think that goes in there. Let's go this way. Should fit because I'm taking one out. All right, let's do a couple trials before I mess up my hard work on my postcard. I think the more I unravel this, the more it's gonna unravel. I don't want too many loose threads on it. All right, let's do a couple trials. I might have to re-ink my ink pad. Well, I'll tell you, that one's really gotten its use. And I've got a re-inker up here. Let's just re-ink it while I'm here. And I've got a... Well, I know I put a card in there. They keep disappearing on me. Here's one. Get a hold of it. No, that's my... Well, we'll use it anyway. I want a juicy ink pad. These re-inkers last a long time. I bought 3 of them and I'm still using out of the first one. All right, that's good. Now we'll just flip that over and we'll do a couple tests here. Oh, brother's getting the paper. Did you see what I did, Angie? You have this re-inker. You buy the refresher, the re-inker. This is Archival Ranger Archival Jet Black. This is Ranger's Jet Black. And you just squeeze some out there. You don't need oodles and oodles, but just a good replenish of it. And then you take a scraper. I just use the edge of my pen package and you just kind of work it into your felt pad. Some people will let it sit for a while or turn it upside down. I just start using it. You fell asleep, Jill? Well, good. Oh, I think I'm going to like him on there. I think he's going to go good. Let's stamp him on there. And then we'll have a giveaway. And if I have your address, well, no, this won't go out until tomorrow. Because I'm going to take this to the post office myself. Get him all inked up here. We're going to put him right down in here. Laura, hi Laura. You have a re-inker for your permanent ink? Good morning, Laura. Jill said she was exhausted. Marty's here, Lala's here, Jill is here, Angie's here, Becky peeked in. She probably went to eat breakfast. Elise had to leave. All right, let's see what happened here. Aww. Aww, he's cute. All right, we're going to have a giveaway. And let me get my... Did I take it out in the other room? Nope, it's here someplace. The last giveaway I did, Becky won it. But you're welcome to play again, Beck. If you're out there lurking, want to win this postcard, get in here. I'll give a few minutes for you to get in, but not long. Let's see, we had a giveaway on the Owl Charm one. And that was more of a, well, that was a painted envelope. This is just going to be the postcard. So we're going to say fabric, draw a line there, fabric postcard from pack 5. We did this out of Bits and Bops. We'll put Bits and Bops. Bits and Bops. Fabric postcard. From pack 5. And Becky, you're still welcome to play if you're out there. And I will send this international. I won't guarantee how it will arrive, but I think it's stitched down and taped down pretty good. There's no tape sticking out or anything. There's nothing that would, and it is put together with duct tape, so it's a strong postcard. So I think this, I will just put an international stamp on this. International are welcome to play. Canada, England, Sweden, Norway, Netherlands, wherever you're at. Egypt. Is Nashua still in here? Becky, you're still welcome to play. I'll send it to South Carolina if you win it. Canada, you're welcome to play. I don't think we have anybody from South America in here. Why aren't our South Americans coming in here? Who was... I don't think we have any South Americans in our... I haven't seen any in our groups. And I don't see very many. Do you guys know of any South American channels like Brazil or Peru? I don't think there's much going on down there. I don't know. I'm not sure why. Chile? Some of those countries just may not have the internet. Hi, Topaz Pearl Girl. Happy St. Patrick Day to you. Julie, I'm getting ready to give away this postcard. I made it this morning from the Bits and Bops fabric. And I also made, where's my page? I had it here. I made this page. I'm into, whenever Becky does a Bits and Bops, she did Bits and Bops yesterday. She did a postcard. And whenever Becky does Bits and Bops, and I missed Becky, what pack is next week? I missed it. I missed what pack you're pulling from next week. But whenever Becky does one, I'm doing a transparent one for my transparent art journal, and I'm getting several weeks. I think this is my 4th or 5th one, and might be my 5th one. And I have a couple that I made before. Pack number 4. Let me write that down. Next week is pack 4. Thank you, Becky. Pack 4. All right. All right, so let me unplug you guys. If you're out there lurking, get in here. Get your number in. Don't put it in yet, though. Becky's 4 is for pack 4. That's not a number. All right, so, oh, where's the comma on this thing? We want a number... Of course, I put number, a number between 1 and 100. And when I type in the go, choose a number between 1 and 100. The person that's closest to the random org pick without going over will win it. Try to sort out your duplicates if you can. I know how hard that is. Here's the holly candle. We miss you, Holly. All right. Go. And while you guys are doing that, I'm going to go out to Random Org and get it set up here. Whoops. Let's go to Random Org, Meri. Random Org Sequence Generator. And then I have to go back because this was from the last one. And between 1 and 100. Yeah, you can pick one from somebody else. If somebody pick one from Janet Nash. She was in here earlier. Somebody pick a number for Janet Nash. And somebody pick one for Cheryl. Because Cheryl Johnson comes in here a lot. Oh. 44 for Arlene. Thank you, Lala. $13 for Janet. Thank you, Topaz. Did you pick one for yourself? Pick one for yourself. Anne retracted hers. She picked a new one. 16 for Cheryl. Thank you, Ruth. 56 for Cheryl. Okay. 16 for Keisha, Angie said. Okay, that works. Any duplicates out there? I don't see any, but then I'm not the best one to ask. Becky, did you pick one for yourself? Becky, pick a number for yourself. Somebody pick a number for Becky. She's too modest to pick one for herself because she said, I won last week. Somebody pick a number for Becky. Thank you, Angie. I'm not going to... Oh, there, Becky picked her own number. Thank you, Becky. All right, let me count down. I think we're pretty much in there. 10, 9, 8. Marty, leave that one in there. Either Becky's or Marty's for Becky will win if it's one of those. And Ruth, you leave it in there too. We'll plaster Becky with good chances here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, as Dee Dee says. Hi, Margaret. 3. I'm doing the Dee Dee. 2, 1. Stop. Oh, you retracted your number, Margaret. Margaret, we'll count yours. I'll do the Keisha now. When somebody enters something and it falls right after my stop, I see she probably picked another one. Did anybody else have 97? You guys want to review the numbers? I don't think there are any duplicates. We'll count yours. I'll delete my stop and put it in again right after Margaret. We'll give, I like how Keisha does that because there's lag time to consider and you're trying to find a good number and all right. Let me go back here and get rid of the, there we go. All right, let's go out to random org and let me bring the light down a little on this so you guys can see better. And I'll stand up and hold it closer to the camera. All right, we have a number between 1 and 100. This is the sequence random org number generator, and we're going to get sequence. I like to get sequence better. It gives a column of numbers, and we take the top one. But I feel like it picks a better. I think it's a better picker. Get sequence. And the number is 97. Was that you, Margaret? Was that you? You did what I did yesterday. Let me go back out here to my... You have to get your address to me. Yes, it was Margaret. Margaret Oaday? Are you Spanish? Yeah, I can't see from your icon. Let's go to your channel. Do you have a channel? Oaday. Oh, look at your picture here. It's not showing, but your teeth, your big smile. Where are you from, Margaret? Let me put in my email address. If you send me your snail mail address, Margaret, I won't get it out today, but I'll get it out tomorrow or Saturday. And you won this postcard, and I will ship. Are you international or are you in the States here? I will send it. If you're international, you're still welcome to play. We're going to have another. It's 7:56. I got an hour and a 8, 9. I got 2 hours to play yet. We're going to do some more postcards. Be sure to get your address to me. Get it to me in 7 days or I'll give this away again. All right. Let me write it down. Margaret, you did what I did yesterday at Junk Journal Johnny's. She had a giveaway and I had to change my number several times. And by golly, the last time I chose it, I chose 8 and the number was 10. Margaret O.W. You're new to us. You a day. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Margaret. Be sure and send me your snail mail address. Okay, we're going to do some more postcards. I did not get Janet Nash's prompts. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to do some Ruby Rose cards. Maybe I want to send one to myself. And we're going to do, since this is St. Patrick's Day, we're going to dress her up in a St. Patrick's Day. I've got 5. At 5 and, oh wait, 2 of them is not the right size. I have to make sure I'm sending them 4 by 6s. I guess these are all the right size here. All right, so I'm going to try to draw these all at the same time. I'm on top chat. Let me go to live chat. Is the Gmail address correct? No. Margaret, wait, let me remove that. That's what happens when I do the, I should just type it in. I got an error one in there and the.meri.atelier at gmail.com. There you go. Margaret, are you still here? Sorry, you guys. I hope she's got it. Are you still here, Margaret? I had to correct my email address. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Margaret, I'm glad you're still here. We had to put in a new email address. Mary's such a goof up. All right, I've got 6 postcards. So what we're going to do, we're going to see how I can do this production style. And now she won't be the same on every postcard. We're going to do a little Ruby Rose. We're going to dress her up for St. Patrick's Day, since this is St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Bye, Nada. Thanks for joining us. So I'm going to start off here by just drawing her little dress. Just something like so. And let's see, she's going to hold this one. Let's see, let's put it this way. This one is going to be my model. This is the one I'll send to me. She's going to be holding a shamrock. A 4-leaf clover, I think. And we'll put her little puffy sleeves on here. And our Ruby Rose is, she's going to have shamrocks on her Shamrocks are kind of heart-shaped on her dress instead of roses. Like that. And we'll put several on them. And I want to see if I can't do 6 of them in 2 hours. Well, really 1.5 hours, because we're going to have a giveaway. We're going to give away 5 of them. I'm going to send one to myself. This one will probably go to me. And these are shamrocks here. All right, let's fit one over here. Shamrocks look like a little heart with the, well, clovers, not shamrocks, they're clovers. The lucky 4-leaf clover. We could do a shamrock up here. I think a shamrock only has 3, but we're putting 4-leaf clovers on the hem of her dress here. All right. And of course, she's still going to have her heart pockets because I started that when Becky was doing her little girl dresses for Dress-A-Girl, Project Dress-A-Girl. And let's put some smaller clovers up here. Maybe just one on her sleeve and maybe a tie. And she's going to hold a shamrock. A shamrock only has 3, right? Let me look at a shamrock real quick here. Meri goofs up an awful lot, doesn't she? Yep, that's my trademark. Go. And I want to look at a quick, yeah, see, it only has 3. So we'll put a shamrock up here. And this should probably come more like that. This one will be for me as I'm working out how I want it to look. And her little dress, she'll have a collar, little neckline here. Maybe we'll put a little lace on it. And her little neckline and another sleeve. And I always figure out, what is she doing with her other hand? We're not going to put bandit on this. We'll give her little shoes down here. Her little saddle loafers. Yeah, kind of big shoes, Meri. Don't make my feet too big. All right. All right, that's pretty good. And let's see. She's a gnome, so she's got her little gnome hat just right up here. And we'll put a clover or something on that too. And her face, something like that. And let me go back out to chat. And retracted a message again. Anne is here. I think she's going to open her craft room today. Fur baby walk time, Lala says. Jenny says, happy St. Patrick's, everybody. I need to put partners out. Yeah, Becky. Thank you, Kimberly. Good morning. Thanks, Topaz Pearl Girl. Kitty Jen. We'll be right back. I have a new keyboard, Marty says, for my tablet, and I don't know how to get emojis yet. Let's see. I got to figure out her face here or I'm going to mess it up. Let's give her some lips. And we might have to revise her face on this one. Her nose. And usually on the gnomes, their hat usually comes right down to their eyes. So let's give her some eyes here. We'll give her big eyes. Yeah. She doesn't look the same in all the pictures, but and we can make this sleeve a little bit lighter. Now, what shall I have her other arm do? Oh. And she's got a little vest on. She always has a little vest. What are you doing, little Ruby? I guess she's just going to hold another shamrock. She said, that's good. I'll just hold another one. This one's kind of I'm working it out here. We're working it out. And she's got a shamrock or clovers. They're 4-leaf clovers. Oh, she should be having a rainbow. She'll maybe holding a gold coin. Maybe she'll be holding a gold coin. She robbed the pot at the end of the rainbow and took out a gold coin just for luck. Yep, that's what she did. She's holding on to a gold coin. I'll put it up further here. There. All right. Something like that. This one is more of a trial. Now, I'm not going to paint that right away. We're going to work out the others. And maybe now that I have a pattern, I'll leave it right there, Mary. Becky's got to go get breakfast. Okay, Becky. Now that I have a pattern, maybe we can get the other ones going here. And I'll try, hopefully they'll draw them a little neater. If I have to restart, I will. That's a shamrock. I'm going to put shamrocks on this one. And let's see. Her collar comes here. And her face right in there. And her little gnome cap. Oh, and we wanted to put a clover on this. This one is mine. It's a test one. All right. So let's give her a little face here, little lips, a little nose, and her eyes. And her eyes always look a little bugged out until I get them painted in. And we'll put a clover on her hat. Okay, and she's got a collar on. Got a neck. And she's holding on to a a shamrock. Now let it come down like that. And here's her vest. We'll give her some hair here. Yeah. Now a collar. All right. So her vest comes down this way. And let's put this one in. And put another. We put a shamrock on these. And she's holding on to a lucky gold coin. She robbed it out of the end of the rainbow. I'll make it a little more round. The pot at the end of the rainbow. All right, her little vest comes down this way. And this way, and then she's got her little skirt on. And then it's got, I put clovers. So we're going to do clovers down here, 4-leaf clover. I'm not watching chat too much. Let's see what else is going on out there. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Oh, you enjoy the story. I missed Janet Nash's stream Monday. I'll tell you, this week is, I've been kind of, I missed Tuesday, I missed Wednesday. I did watch a little of Dee Dee yesterday. I watched a little Becky, and I went to Johnny's sale. I popped into Rosemary just to say hi, but I'll tell you, I've been out of sorts this week. I've been out of sorts. I don't know. I just haven't been, I haven't been with the program. You ever have weeks like that? All right, now let's just put her shoes on her. And I'm going to give away as many of these as I can. She's got little saddle Oxfords with a little bit of a green sock, I think, showing there. More showing on this one, I think. Yeah, okay, that's all for that. Now we're going to use her as a pattern. Let's see if I can't do some more here. It's 8:15. I do want to finish these. So where I'm at, I may not get all 6 of them done. Where I'm at 8:30, I'm going to stop and paint. So that I can, and they're going to be simple. I'm not going to, this is not going to be a big elaborate deal. I want to have a giveaway. I want to give them away. I want to give them away. She's got a collar on. I always feel like I don't have enough room for her head, but I am doing it, well, I'm a little high there. Let's bring our dress down a little bit more here. Bring her collar down. Put her face in there. Give her her hat. Oh, yeah, we did. Put a shamrock on her hat. Give her some lips. A nose. Eyes. Could be make her a little bit smaller. Oh, we'll see. She's holding a whoops. She's holding a shamrock here. Yeah, it's all right. Put some lace on this. Give her another sleeve out here with another shamrock. And her vest comes, we didn't put heart pockets on here. Let's put a heart pocket there. And we'll have to move this one up a little. A heart pocket there. And she's holding on to a gold coin that she got it at the end of the rainbow, the pot at the end of the rainbow. You know, gnomes know where that's at. Her little vest comes down in there. And she's got a little, I keep going over that way. Oh dear. All right, let's draw some clovers here. Whoops, that's a 3-leaf clover. That's a shamrock. All right, let's do this better, Meri. One more. All right, put her feet in here with a shoe on. And another shoe. I feel like it needs a clover or something, a shamrock in here. We'll put a shamrock in there. And it needs a little stem. Time for one more? I guess I'll give away 3. We'll stop at 3. I was hoping to get, and then my trial one. I was hoping to get 6 of them done, but 5 of them for giveaway, but I don't think I'm going to. Because I want to paint them. Time gets away from you when you're having fun. Time gets away from you. All right. And it just has a little band there. And then her arm is holding a shamrock. Or, yeah, a shamrock. This one. She looks similar on all of them, but not completely the same. I hope you'll forgive that. She's still Ruby Rose. She's got a little vest on. And let's do her face up here. Her lips. Her nose. Her eyes. And her hat. And it's got a shamrock. No, well, one I put a shamrock, this one I put a clover. We'll put another shamrock. Because it's St. Patrick's Day, we'll put a little, well, all right. Oh dear. And in this hand, she's holding a lucky gold coin. Maybe a leprechaun gave it to her. I'm not sure. I think she found the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow and said, I need one of those coins. Now we need to put a shamrock here. Okay, the vest comes down like so. And we'll put little clovers around in here. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. We'll give her some shoes, some little feet down in here with her shoe on. Her little saddle Oxford shoes. All right. I think I'm happy with those. And mine. Look at the difference. I drew her 4 times. My 4th one I think is the best. But they're all, you know, they're all... All right. Now we're going to paint them. We're going to paint them up here. So let me zoom out a little now because I need the desk space. You love her shoes? Oh, it's fun to do. Let me reach for some wax paper. Have to get some more wax paper when I go to the store. Penelope, I'm going to move you off of the desk. And just get one for underneath of them. Ink pad. All right. I think I'll start with mine. Well, no, I wanted to do them all at once here. This one is mine up here. That's the bad one, or the start one. That really isn't bad. All right, she's going to be in green, so let's get out some paints. We have parakeet green, which is a pretty green. We have blue bonnet. We have a darker shamrock green. I'm not going to make her vest red because I feel like that'll make it Christmassy. Blue, a dark blue, a pretty blue. A pretty blue, Meri? Do you have a pretty blue? I have the hordes and hordes of midnight blue, blue, blue. Blue, 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 blue. Come on, I'm looking for a pretty blue. Oh, here we go. Ocean blue. Red for the heart, though. The hearts are red. All right, we're going to start out, well, maybe white and white. Yeah. All right, so let's make the background blue on all of these. A light blue, this blue bonnet. Some paint brushes. That's blue brush. I washed my paint brushes out. Let me go over here and see what I have. This one, that one. I want a detail one. That's not it. We'll take it out. Keep losing my little ones. Like a big packet of them. I buy the inexpensive ones because I'm hard on them. Alrighty, that's good. Alright. I think I'm ready to paint the background. And we're going to paint it with a... Well, I need a bigger brush than that. That's my fan brush. Well, this one, that's good. So it's just going to have a blue background, maybe a little green down on the bottom. And I need a towel. Alrighty. Let's see if I can get these painted in the next few minutes. So we're going to go back down to there for the background. Oops. Well, I'll come back with that. Got a little bit of blue going on in here. She's holding her gold coin there. All right, we're just going to let that dry. I'll put it up there a little. Let's do this one. And this might have some paint smeared on the back. But you know, that just means then it's hand done. Right? Now, no matter where I am I'm going to make all these postcards, but I probably won't have them done. I'm going to give myself till 10 till, and then we're going to have a giveaway, and I'll finish them in Anne's room. I'll have to stop and have breakfast, and I usually take a little nap, but I'll finish them. And are you opening up your room? I keep thinking she's going to. I didn't see her message. I know she probably said. But it doesn't matter. She's not there. I won't go in. I'll finish them afterwards. But we'll give them away. And I will mail these tomorrow. I am planning on coming on tomorrow, but if I don't make it, well, you know, I didn't make it. All right, there's two. I'm going to move Holly's candle over a little. So these are pretty simple. They're not meant to be a lot of shading and detail. They're just meant for fun, really. All of my all of my Ruby Rose and Ricky Rose now and Bandit, they're kind of one-tone paintings. I don't put a lot of time into these because they're just fun. I like to tell the little stories with them. All right, she's got blue sky behind her here. And I'll come back in and detail that shamrock in there a little more. She's got a little blue sky behind her there. And I'll have to round out that coin a little better. All right, there's that one. One more. Might need a little bit more paint. And like I said, there might be some paint smudged on the back, but that just means it's hand done. That's just the artsy part of it. I'm going to have just a little bit more blue. Blue sky in there, a little up in here. Now, when I have my giveaway, I want to remind you that international are welcome to play, because these will just take a international stamp. I can handle that. There we go. All right, now let's wash out my brush. And I think I'm going to go with a little bit thinner brush for a little bit smaller. Maybe this one. Yeah. And we are going to use this parakeet green, which is a pretty light green, for her hat and her dress. And I'll have to go in and detail the between the dress and the sky there. It's hard to see. But once I do the pen work on them, you'll be able to see it. Now, shamrocks are going to be a darker green. Might have some light green in them to help them stand out, but now let's go up here and do her hat. And like I said, once I get the pen work on here, I've got pen work on here, but I'm talking about the outlines and everything. It makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Alrighty. Oops. See, there'll be paint on the back of these just because. Let's do her hat first up here. I won't get these done. I'm going to quit at 10 till and we're going to have a giveaway. And I'll finish them today. And I'll show them to you tomorrow morning in my stream. Hopefully I won't oversleep tomorrow. Let's put some blue in the background there. Got a lot of paint on that one. Oh, I didn't put her hearts on there. This one needs hearts too. So you get an idea where I'm going with these. I'll show them to you tomorrow. We'll have a giveaway today and I'll show the finished ones tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the other two tomorrow. So you better wake up, Meri, or you're going to be in hot water. So if you didn't win one, if you don't win one today, you have a chance to win it again tomorrow. I'm going to do the other two tomorrow. I should give her green socks too. Let's give her some green socks down here. A little green sock in there. A little green sock. All right. What time is it? 8:44. I've got about 5 minutes. I'll probably just get the dresses done. I should do her hat first. But we did have a giveaway today. We gave away Margaret, was it Margaret? Won it. A fabric postcard. This one. That'll go out tomorrow too. Oh, I was painting the vest. I'll have to repaint that. I goofed. Wasn't concentrating. I was trying to correct my, it'll be a dark blue anyway, so it isn't going to matter. Alrighty, just give her some green socks in there, and one more. This is mine because it was my model. She's still cute. She's still cute. She's kind of different. That's okay. I like different. You're still cute, Ruby. I'll finish these up during the craft and chat. I won't, Anne, if you're listening, I probably won't get out there right away. So I have to take a nap, and getting up at I was awake at 3 this morning. I woke up early. I guess I got enough rest over the week. All right, let's give her a green sock. All righty. So they're certainly not done. She's gonna have a blue vest, white blouse, darker green shamrocks, red hearts. Her saddle shoes, and then she'll have some green down in here. I need another shamrock on these two. Here, let's put a shamrock in here. This one. I try to hold too many things in my hands. There. All right, we'll finish them up, and I'll show the finished ones to you tomorrow, but I want to leave enough time to have a giveaway. I'm just going to put my paint up here. Let's take this paper towel and put it over that wet paint just so I don't put my hand in it. We're going to give these away. I'm going to finish them up today, this afternoon, or this morning in Ann Lahr's group. And I'm going to do the other 2 tomorrow morning. So if you want to join the giveaway for them, come out, come out. We're going to give away 4 of them, the first 4 numbers, the people that are closest to the first 4 numbers of my sequence number generator. So this is March 17th. This is 3/17/2022. This is March 17th, Ruby Rose. St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day postcards. I'm going to give away 4 of them, and I'll show the finished ones to you tomorrow. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me put in a number. Hold on, don't give a number, and it will hold on till I put a go on here. Make sure that if you win that you get your address to me, because I can't send it to you if I don't have an address. Well, between 1 and 1,000 I have. All right, here we go. Go. And while you guys are doing that, I'll go back out here and reset the sequence number generator. Back to there. Make sure I got it a little darker here. I never have enough time. Thank you, Carol. She put in one for Becky's mom. Lala put one in for Arlene. Feel free to put one in for somebody. Somebody, would one of you put one in for Rhonda? Somebody put a number in for Rhonda. And Kimberly, if Kimberly's, oh, Kimberly's here. Yeah, Becky says thank you. Somebody put a number in for Rhonda. Becky, you put a number in. Even though, don't be shy. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Carol. We'll use either one of them. That's okay, Randy. Leave it there. She gets 2 chances. Rhonda's always here modding. So is Arlene. No, we're not. We're going to leave it. We're going to give her an extra chance, Randy. Jill says 15 for my mom. Jill, I'll need an address if you win it. Kathy Arbor. Hi, Kathy. Good to see you, Kathy Arbor. Are you streaming this morning? Today sometime? Becky put in a number. I have to kick Becky to put in a number. Did you put in one for yourself? Cheryl's here. Hi, Cheryl. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Jen, did you put in another number? Icy. Hi, Icy. I get to see who comes in. There's Jen. Becky put in one. Becky, if it picks number one, you're going to laugh. All right. We're going to leave that one, Ruth. Leave it. Did you put one in for yourself? 35 for Lizzie. Okay. Ruth, did you put a number in for you? You can give it to your granddaughter. It'll be thanks Patrick's Day one. I don't see one for you. There you did. All right. I'm going to start counting down. Dee Dee style. I'm going to do the Dee Dee. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, at 1. Kathy Arbor's going to be streaming at 1 today. 4, is that a member one or a public one, Kathy? 4, 3, I'm doing the Dee Dee. 2, 1. All right, stop. It's a public one. Okay, cool. All right, 1 o'clock, I believe, Eastern. Oh. All right. So let's go out to the sequence number generator. And did somebody put one in for Anne? Somebody put a number in for Ann Lar, and I'll change the. Did Ann Lar get one in there? Somebody put a number in for Ann Lar. She was here earlier. I think she's probably out there getting ready for her craft and chat. Yeah, Eastern. Somebody put a number in for Ann. 5 for Ann. Okay, thank you, Lala. I'll put a new stop in. She was out here earlier. She was in here earlier. All right, let me do a top chat and a live chat again. We'll go out to the sequence number. We got 4 chances. Oh, yeah, 4 chances to win. No, 3 chances to win. 3 chances to win because one of them's coming to myself. This is me. All right. Let me stand up so you guys can see. And we're going to take the first 3 numbers and we're going to do them one at a time. It's a sequence number generator between 1 and 100. And part 2 says go, but be patient. It may take a little while to get the generator, but it's not. It goes really fast. Get sequence. And it is 34, 70, and 43. So 34, 70, and 43. 34, 70, and 43. So who is closest to 34 without going over? We'll do them one at a time. Who's closest to 34? Let me go up, 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 up. 13, 20, 84, 42, 21, 27 for Arlene. 30 for Jen. I don't know. It might be Jen. 12, 8, 15. 31 for Becky's mom. Looks like it's Becky's mom, wouldn't you say? Becky, oh, Lizzie? $35 for Lizzie. No, the number's 34. The number is 34. So I'm going back here again. Was it Becky's mom? I think Jill put in for, somebody put in for Becky's mom. 35 for Becky's mom. So that's over 2. All right, let's go back up to the top. 20, 42, 27 for Arlene. I think it's Arlene. Whoever put in for Arlene. Yep, I think it's Arlene. $31 for Becky's mom. Who put in 31 for Becky's mom? I'm missing it. 35 for Lizzie. Oh, Ruth Lamb did. Okay. 31 for Becky's mom. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good thing there's not 800 of you in here. So we're going to send this. Becky, I'll probably have to send it to you, and you can send it to your mom. Send to Becky. You can give it to your mom the next time she comes, or send it to your mom. All right, the next number is 70. This was put in by Ruth. Thank you, guys. Thank you for helping me do this. Hi, Joyce. 70. Rhonda, somebody put in 70 for Rhonda? Who put in? Rhonda will be so surprised. Who put it in? Who put in 70 for Rhonda? 35.89. I asked somebody to put it in. It's down here at the bottom. Mina did. Mina said equals 70. 77 for Rhonda. Somebody else put in a number for 70 for Rhonda. 60, 84, 42, 21, 35, 27, 10. 70 for Rhonda was right. Randy. See, Randy? That's why I left it in there. By Randy Robert. R-A-H. Randy Robert. See? She said deleted, and I said no. We'll send that to Rhonda. And the next number is 43. The next number is 43. Who's closest to 43 without going over? Who hasn't won? 43. We have 42 for Icy. 42 for Icy. Is anybody closer than that? Icy, I think you are international, aren't you? I need your address. I will send it international. I think it's Icy. Oh, Magical Touch got 43. Carol did. Sorry. Carol at the Magical Touch put in 43. On the nose. On the nose. Carol, you won it. Yep, you sure did. And I'm keeping one for myself. Now, I'll finish. It's 1 minute after 9. I'll finish these this afternoon. I'll get them all ready to go. I might sketch, if I have time, sketch the ones for tomorrow. So I'll just paint them. And we'll get them sent out. It'll be past St. Patrick's Day, but they'll be for March. They'll be for March. I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye. Thank you all for putting up with me and all my chatter and all my mistakes and all of that. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. You keep me on track. We did a Bits and Bops transparent art journal page this morning, and we worked on the postcards. So I'll probably show this as my thumbnail. I'll have to get some paper out. Maybe well, let's put these up here. I'll set up my thumbnail after I sign off. Have a good day, and don't forget to check Anwar's craft and chat room if you're on Facebook. If you join, remember to answer the questions. They're not hard. It's not a test. It's just proving you're not you're a real person. Bye, everybody. Have a great day, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Okay, Carol, send me your address. They won't go out until tomorrow because they won't be done until tomorrow. So I have Rhonda's address, and I'm going to send Becky's mom to Becky. So bye, you all. Have a great day. Make it a memory. Bye. Bye, Kathy. Oh, I can't turn it off on my tablet. I have to. Oh, yeah. I got to stand up here and turn it off up here. Bye, everybody. Lala, thank you for the super chat.